What's up, Ronan?
What's up, Bob? Hi.
Making some gravy. It's all gravy.
How bad is everyone?
Hello, Petro Miller.
Hello, Ronan. Here's my cat. Ow!
Yeah,
Scratchy,
we've seen him
scratchy,
before. We've
scratchy,
seen him
scratchy.
before.
David's doing me fucking head in. Every time I talk, he fucking overtalks me. Every time. Well, no one's in here, are they?
What's that, please?
Shut up. Bob, is that you? Bob?
Yeah.
Bob.
Yes.
I don't know you, do I? We've never spoke before, have we?
Fucking devil.
What did you
Me?
say?
Nah, Bob.
What did you
We've
say,
never
Pet?
spoke before, have we, Bob?
I'm sorry.
We've never spoke before, have we?
Once in a while we have.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah.
And I've never spoke to Big L either.
Well, Big L's a scumbag. You don't want to speak to him.
You both hate each
Fuck
other, why?
off.
Why is this animosity with each other? Why is horrible to each other?
Big L's been a traitor since day one. So.
Hated to what and who?
Now, Bob's a traitor. I asked Bob to do me a favor, and he said, fuck you. I'm a
I
favor
reckon
the
you're
devil.
both paranoid, and you're profusely confessing that you're both good and you're not bad and calling each other bad. I vote for both of you are bad. You must feel guilty about something to portray your hate onto another person, and you both of you are doing that, like, so you both must be wrong because you feel guilty and
Bob,
paranoid about your actions.
you fucking demon.
Nope, it's only Big L. Trust me.
Nah. Who you gonna believe?
Petra, I'm the only righteous one in here besides you and Ronan. Both of these Armando and Big L are demons.
I don't know, though. Kitty cat. Kitty cat. She's purring. Why do cats purr? Oh. What are you doing? What are you doing? Come here. Come on. What's that? Oh, cute kitty. Cute kitty. Oh. You're licking me armpit. Oh.
Yo, Ronan.
Yeah.
Yo.
What you up to, man?
I was looking up some information online. Well, I'm listening, but you know.
Listening to what? Well,
What you looking at? What you looking into?
me or him?
Yeah. Oh, how old is the cat? Looks really young.
I think she's about 9 to 10 weeks old.
Damn, Bob, what you doing, bro?
What?
What you doing? You baking over there?
I'm making mac and cheese, nigga.
Homemade, or you just
From a can.
from a can or something? You can't cook, Bob. Come on.
Proper wreck in the kitchen to make macaroni and cheese and that. Proper using all the pots and pans to make it.
Does this look like out of a can? Huh?
Wait, what? Let me see. Let me see again. I didn't see shit.
Hold on, let me pull out. Hold on.
Petra, you weren't leaving because of me doing poetry, were you?
No, I was leaving anyway because I thought everyone would be on
Yeah.
here, but it turned out it was more on your one. But listen, it's not because that, it's because every time I go to talk, you talk over me or you do to someone else.
Oh,
And
I
someone
apologise.
hang on a minute, I haven't
for that,
finished yet.
Danny.
I haven't finished yet, so shut up. So it's up to me to tell you that that's what you do. You're still over talking me now. So on behalf of everyone, I advise you to stop it. Like,
That's what's up, Bob.
I will,
David.
Petra, I promise.
I
bet
stop
that's
and
some
listen
real
to you.
cheese,
You
too.
best learn how to stop as well.
None of that GMO shit.
Hey, Petra, no can here.
What?
All real cheese.
Oh, me DJ video. What tunes? What? What are you looking at?
A fresh block of cheddar cheese. What's up?
Is that real non-GMO?
Non-GMO, son. The real
Bro.
deal.
Making from scratch, are you? From scratch?
Yep, just like I made this from scratch.
Oh, where's the gravy at, though?
It's coming, son. I'm about to make the gravy in here.
That's it, bro. You ahead of the game now. Women like that shit, bro. If you can cook.
I'm making the gravy right now, too. And I'm going to make some corn, and I'm going to make some pumpkin pie. What's up? You guys thought I was making canned foods, huh?
Oh man. That's right.
Miguel, you ain't shit, nigga.
Hey, fuck you. Hey, Bob,
What's up?
you want to talk shit about the other panelists in Spanish? Since they won't understand what we're saying. You down?
Órale, cabrón, vamos.
Uh,
Are you reading the the text chat with Petra's fucking on fire?
that's right.
That's right.
See, the thing about it is Ronan knows a little bit of Spanish, so.
No, he doesn't.
Yeah, he does.
Ronan,
Yes.
on a scale of 1 through
Miguel
10, how good is your
Shabazz
Spanish?
Muhammad. What was that? Miguel Shabazz Muhammad?
On a scale of 1 through 10, how good is your Spanish?
About a 7 or 8. Well, they're elderly, they passed away, but I had
Yeah.
aunts, I got cousins that spoke Spanish, so I don't like speak Spanish per se. I can understand and kind of talk in Spanish,
Yeah.
but it's like if you want me to talk like the local colloquial language in Spanish, I can't do that. It's like down here we have what, I guess they call them Chicanos.
Yeah.
Yeah, you call them Chicanos,
Oh, okay.
and they got the slang to them, right? But my aunts, right, they didn't speak that slang. They spoke the more formal Castellano Spanish,
Yeah.
right? And that's like what I understand. But I mean, I understand that, like curse words and slang, unless it's from a different, area like Colombia, Puerto Rico, something like that, because they have their own, colloquialisms, right? So it's
Where you
like
from, Ronan?
I'm in Texas.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah. Like I said, well, how love goes, right? So it's all mixed in here,
That's right.
It's all mixed in, It's like, well, like I said, my aunts, uncles, right? Yeah. Some spoke Spanish, some spoke English, and everybody else just intermingled. We're kids, right? So what do I know? But then like my cousin that spoke Spanish, so I picked up a little Spanish. Then I learned some formal Spanish, and like if somebody says something, I can kind of pick out what they say, right? Because like I said, they may be Puerto Rican, Cuban, Dominican. They have their own way of saying things. Like if we started speaking Spanish, you would notice that I kind of like tend to a more like formal style, not knowing the colloquialisms. You want to speak Spanish for a little while? It's like I can show you. Well, obviously you'll hear it that I can speak Spanish.
Eres Latino.
No soy latino. Soy de sangre italiana.
Oh,
Y
shit.
la lengua italiana, pues es de original latín.
Sí.
Y español, portugués, francés, esos salen de la lengua latina.
Bro, my dad has literally talked shit about somebody in the grocery store line, not knowing that they speak Spanish.
That's right.
¿Qué? No entiende.
Hace mucho tiempo que hablo español.
¿Qué? ¿Qué?
That's crazy. I didn't know you were Italian.
Yes, my son became a mason, a master mason in record time, actually. Yeah, and he's bright guy. I don't know where he got it. Probably got it from his mother. Anyway, so he asked me for a copy of my birth certificate, right? And so I gave it to him, and then he told me, "Hey, we're from Italy." And I said, "Well, yeah, I know we're from Italy. I know the town. I know the town that our family originated from, and then, well, he got the dates. How where our families came through Ellis Island. Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. And so it's like, yeah, I got the documentation. I never cared personally. I never cared, but my son got into that, so he needed a copy of the birth certificate. They trace you back, so to speak. Well, they
Yeah, I get it.
him back. And well, obviously because I'm his dad, right? Yeah. Well, yeah, I tell him, yeah, but I never cared. It's like, what? I mean, we're Americans. I don't care. I'm in it now. In other words, I had the same, attitude then I do now. So it's one of those things like, hey, man, I'm on Earth. Where you from? Earth. Anyway, go ahead.
Because your last name, yeah, it does sound very, I don't know,
Oh,
very
yeah.
Latin.
No, I picked up that name from Japanese mythology.
Mm.
A Kanushi is like a person that knows a lot. They don't claim to be God. They just know a lot. So obviously, I don't want to disclose my surname.
Yeah.
But my dad was in the Second World War, South Pacific.
Yeah.
So he read up on it. I have a so-called formal name, but he'd call me Ronan. So it's like, okay, like I didn't know any better. But he never would talk about the war, though. He and a couple of other uncles of mine, they would never talk about it. And we were kids, like couldn't figure it out.
That was like that.
We had other uncles that would share information, but my dad and a couple of other uncles, they just wouldn't talk about it. And then when I grew up, right, became a so-called adult, I found out
Mhm.
why. Some of those men just don't talk about it. No, man. I mean, they'll talk amongst themselves, but they won't talk to anybody else about it. And it's like, well, okay, that now that makes sense, because we're kids, right? We're asking, wouldn't say anything. Like I said, all he'd say was, I was in the South Pacific, Second World War. That's it. Yeah. Oh, okay. We're kids. What do we know? But now I know. I know. It's like I know why they don't speak about it.
Okay,
That's right.
that's right.
True.
True that, true that.
Hey, Bob,
What up?
come mierda.
Uh, David, maybe.
What am I getting blamed for? I'm on the text chat right now. I just heard my name getting fucking mentioned. What the hell have I done now? I've not done a fucking thing. Leave me alone.
I forgot how you say traitor in Spanish. That's
Traitor.
what, that's what Bob is.
Look how beautiful this shit's melting, nigga.
Yeah, like you get all these things, like they cost no fucking money, and like you wear them and like you test them. That's a Spanish. That's a Mexican.
Hey, Big L.
I bet
Yo,
Armando wears a
Look how
vest
nice
and
this
sits
shit's
in the
melting,
porch.
nigga.
you got a what?
And rants.
Look at this cheese, how it's melting, nigga.
Oh yeah, I seen.
Yeah, man. Hombre. Yeah, man.
That's some good shit right there.
That's right.
Armando wears a vest and sits on the porch and yells at the people walking by. happens after the line. I bet it's me. I bet I can talk quieter than any one of you. Listen to this. You can hear it. It's so quiet.
I don't know. I hear somebody whispering, so it can't be that quiet.
It is. You can still hear it. That's the whole point. I want
That's
you to
creepy.
hear it. I want you to hear my voice. I want it to be so quiet. Why don't we all talk like this? Pretty cool. Why is Petra not talking? You okay there, darling?
Yeah, probably getting ready for bed soon.
I probably might. I don't mean this the way it sounds. I probably might join you, as in go to bed. I don't mean I'm going to go. Well, I wish, but no. I'll probably do the same. It's been a long
I
day.
feel like tomorrow night, like depends how I feel, but
That's some demons.
Yeah,
it's a bit quiet here now,
It's
isn't
a long
it?
day. Yeah. I've been up since fucking about 6 a.m.
You know.
It's been a long day.
Hey, Bob, you got some ladies coming over or what, bro? That's why you're making macaroni? You trying to impress them?
Hey, D Beck.
D-Beck
How
Senior?
many cans you got left, Beck?
Yeah, Ronan. None.
None. Oh fuck. Bedtime in about half an hour then.
Ronan.
Two. It's out at a bonfire.
Oh, you got a bonfire outside?
Well, next door has.
No, right. I don't bother with all that Guy Fawkes shit.
It's only for the kids, innit?
No, exactly.
I watching that, but I got 2 free burgers.
I do like that. Don't get me wrong. I do like the barbecue stuff that they do in Guy Fawkes, but everything else, I just don't give a fuck about.
Yo, Ronan.
Yo.
¿Puedes hablar italiano?
No, I don't know.
Just depend on me, Amore. You want some Italiano?
I mean,
Vaffanculo.
the fundamentals.
Oh, hey, David, you speak Italian too, huh?
Yeah, I speak Italian.
¿Cómo te la pasi?
Vaffanculo.
Ooh.
Nah, I don't really speak fluently. I just
Yeah, me
know
neither.
through my grandmother and my mother's side, 'cause she was Italian. I only know a little. I'm not fluent.
I know 3 words. You know, I know buongiorno, grazie, and arrivederci.
That's right.
Ronan, I wish I learned it because it's a great language to speak. Italian,
I
a
agree.
great language. To me, it's probably the most romantic. A lot of folks say French is the most romantic language. No, it's Italian. Believe me. You hear an Italian
Yeah,
woman
fucking
speaking.
French sound like they're talking out their fucking nose with a head cold.
Yeah, but I've been to Italy 4 times, and every time I hear an Italian woman talking, I get a fucking hard on.
God damn.
Yeah, because their accent is gorgeous.
Just sound foreign to me.
Well, wait till they tell you, "C'est stupenda, mi bella amore."
Yeah,
So-
but the women
so,
women are a bit hairy, ain't they? They're like Greeks and eyebrows
No,
meet
really.
in the middle.
No, really. I wouldn't say that.
Yeah, the fucking
Majority of
eyebrows
Italians
meet.
that I met weren't like that.
Yeah, they get very hairy armpits.
I mean, I've
Italian women.
Hey, D-Bag.
You only
I've got a-
you only have to
I'll
see an
talk to them
Italian
hang
woman hang up the washing outside. You can see how hairy their armpits are.
That's more German and Eastern European.
Fucking hell, Italian women shave their top lip every day, man.
I've got an Italian woman that I talk to in hangouts that I still talk to. And she's beautiful. And we went on a wee kind of
She
date.
shave her top lip.
We couldn't. No. And she's
Probably
gorgeous.
does, just doesn't.
Did you say y'all went on a
Absolutely.
webcam date?
Oh, this
That
was
was-
a genuine date. This wasn't
Oh.
fucking internet crap. We've been pals for years because she's a friend of the family. And we went on a kind of date. It wasn't an actual date. It was like a, I don't know, just a coffee and thing. And
Spend about, I think your average Italian woman spends about 3 days a day, 3 hours a day plucking, you know.
Yeah, D-Bag.
To me, Italian women are the most beautiful women you'll ever meet.
Ah, don't be ridiculous, man. Fucking hell, you got to travel a bit more. Fucking hell, where have you been?
I've been to Italy, I've been to Ukraine, I've been
Fucking Arabian women are better
Oh,
looking than
okay.
them. Russian women are better looking than them. Fucking hell, man.
but they're all blonde, that's the thing. Russian women are all
Arabian
blonde,
women aren't
Italians
blonde.
are
Arabian
brunette
women have
and
got,
blonde.
Arabian women have got dark hair. They're not blonde.
Yeah,
Eyes are-
Arabic
most
women are
beautiful
beautiful,
eyes.
bro.
Arabian women.
To me, right, I'm biased, sorry. I think Italian women are the most beautiful
Of course
women
you're
I've seen in my
biased.
life.
You haven't met Arabian women yet. You know, you got to look at their eyes, man.
No,
You'll see they've got the most,
I think
they've got the most
Pakistani women
beautiful
are
eyes in the world.
I've got Pakistanis that live next door to me.
Probably for hair it would be.
I'd have
probably
to, I'd have
be,
to agree.
Russian women.
I'd have to agree
you know,
with D-Bag.
But
Them
I think
Arabic women
your
have beautiful
Italian
eyes.
would be okay for the bottom legs, you know, their knees down. But anywhere else, fucking hell.
To me, it's the skin colour. I think Pakistani
Nah,
women are fucking gorgeous.
Mm.
There's 3 of them that live next door to me.
Italian women, isn't it?
Yeah, I know. I like these women.
We're doing body parts here. For eyes, it
Yeah,
would
exactly.
be, for me, the Arabian women.
Well, Pakistani you could call Arabian women.
Tits, it would be Russians. Bums, who's
I
got
used to have a
best
thing for
bums?
Greeks, but that's gone now.
Yeah. Greeks, it would be hips, maybe. Hips,
That
yeah.
was a joke, by the way.
I think the Greeks are as hairy as your Italian women.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I've got 3 Pakistani women that live next door to me, and they're all fucking beautiful. I love
bit
the
hairy
skin.
as well.
I love the skin colour.
Yeah. They got a lot of, they got
Coffee,
a lot
just
of
like
forearm hair.
You look
They got a lot of hair
You
in the
look like a cup of
forearms,
coffee.
but not as much facial hair as your Italians or Greeks, you know.
I wouldn't say Italians have got a lot of facial hair. I wouldn't say that.
Oh yeah, fucking hell, they shave all the time, man.
D-Bag, because
Well, the
it's
Italians
true.
have many of them.
You know, especially their arms and legs.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but all women do that.
A
I'm just
gorilla
on about the
athletic
face.
grow, you know, your Italian will grow, fucking a women will
Hey,
grow 2-inch
hey,
hair on
hey,
a
D-Bag,
leg. You know.
You married a Asian woman, right?
Was I married?
No. Well, whatever.
I married a Dutch woman.
I might be married twice. I might be a bigamist.
Where's she from?
Which one?
The Asian woman.
Where's she from? Scotland.
Yeah. What?
Yeah.
There's Asian women in Scotland?
Thousands.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know
Polish,
that.
there's Lithuanians, there's Romanians, there's Russians, there's Pakistanis, there's Indians.
I think there's more
We get
Russians up here than there is
we're like the
down in the
US
middle.
in a way.
There's
that many different
council
nationalities
is a hell of a
and yet
big
we love
drive
them,
back
unlike
in the
you.
80s for Russian teachers in the
Mm.
Morrisshire council area. So we got about, I don't know, about fucking 600 Russian teachers because they were all leaving for better pay abroad, you know. There's a high concentration of Russian teachers here.
Where I live, it's mostly Polish, Lithuanian, Romanian, and Pakistani, and Indian.
That's pretty cool.
Ah, it's great. It's a great diversity. They've got their own shops as well. You go into Polish shops, you go into Pakistani shops, you go into Indian shops. They sell
Yeah.
all their own stuff,
Big Al.
and it's great.
Yo,
Helps with making meals.
Yeah.
what's up?
When I left Glasgow in the late
You don't see my
70s,
screen
Chinese that owned most of the
What?
nightclubs.
Now I'd
Most
say
of the
that
nightclubs.
the majority, like your off licenses, are run by Pakistanis or Indians. Polish are more mechanics. Russians are, like you said, teachers. Romanians are mechanics as well. Because I've worked with 4 Romanians on the wee garage that I used to work in. There's 4 Romanians there.
Just
Aye, doctors, Indian doctors, Pakistani doctors.
Yeah, my
Good.
doctor's an Indian woman. Fucking hell, what a set
Yeah.
of jugs she's got.
Well, the doctor I have, the doctor I have is white.
I just
and
go see her
she's
for no reason.
Also, in fact, I just thought of something. When I was in school, the first proper crush I had was with my chemistry teacher, Mrs. Gallagher. Oh my God, she was gorgeous. She was like, I'm trying to explain what she looks like. She had long red hair. She was about 5'8", very petite. Oh, she was gorgeous. I've just remembered her now because of me, a
A
bastard.
rectal examination for my doctor, that's what I want.
I just remembered about Miss Gallagher again. Oh man, she was amazing.
I've actually got a picture of her
Ellen,
cleavage
if I
when
had
we
a
broke
picture of
in.
her
You
right
want
now,
a
I'd show
prostate
you.
exam?
That's how
Why the
fucking.
fuck would you want that?
I just want her poking something up my bum.
What the?
All men need a prostate exam after 50.
I'm not gonna do one.
Father,
Yeah, you got to get that.
father
It's
Nah,
compulsory.
Nope. Not
send
gonna
you
do it.
You
Not gonna do it.
Oh, you can refuse it.
all
but, you know.
need to do it after you reach age 50. You need to get a prostate exam. You need to, because it's not a laughing matter.
It's not, but
Mhm.
fuck it.
And if you buy one of those endoscopes from eBay that fit your Android, you could do your own little camera.
Yeah,
Get,
but
like,
you need a proper exam when you reach age 50.
Yeah, but you could, if one of these guys was a doctor,
I've
you
never
could
done
shove it up. You could shove it up your bum and stream it, and they could have a look. You know.
Spit on my cheeks, bro.
What, bro?
Hmm?
Someone's just whispered to someone and called them bro. That's all I heard, but they whispered something about the N-word was bro. So someone's whispering to each other.
Yeah, it's no me, Petra. I didn't whisper.
Who's whispering?
I can whisper if you want, like this.
That's Simpson. It's Simpson. It's whispering, Petra.
Yes, I'm whispering now, but it wasn't me that was whispering.
Petra, you'll break that.
Doing it on purpose now.
Oh,
Simpson.
Petra, I love you, darling. I want you to stay here. Once you go to sleep, I'll go to sleep. I want you to stay here, darling.
I'm gonna finish the spliff and then I'm off to bed. Like I'm off.
Oh no.
Yeah.
I want you to stay longer. Because I won't get any fucking sleep tonight. I know I won't.
Neither will we if you fucking sing. Dave loves everybody, Mary. He's been trying to chat me up as well.
Oh, it's Merry Christmas on the text chat.
Yeah.
I've no noticed the text chat. I'll go in the text chat and leave you guys alone.
Oh, David.
Oh, exactly. I love Mary. She's a lovely girl.
Oh, good.
Your boss, David.
Oh,
Your
that's the
boss.
same. Eric, you get the same picture. Can't you change it?
This is on my. Yeah, I can't change it. Why? You want me to change it?
Well, I've
Oh,
only
little Dougie.
got pictures of her.
Nah, I got one. It's because I have 3 accounts. I'll just. I don't really change them.
Try and airbrush that arm out.
What the fuck? Why?
You don't want to see your arm in the picture.
Fuck off.
There's a man watching crap fights before the big fight comes on.
That's right.
Hey, so the American politics, is that on Tuesday, is it?
Don't know. Think so.
That's right.
Because I'm telling you Tuesday. So if I go on to what news channel will it be on?
CNN.
CNN. And what time will it be on my time?
I'll be on for fucking 2 days, Petra. They'll never
Let's
stop
get up in the
talking about
morning
it.
and put it on TV's on there, innit? So they decide the winner on Tuesday, do they?
Probably, yeah, unless somebody
Aye.
puts in an appeal or something like that. Won't agree with it. Then I'll talk about it for a week.
Oh shit! So it's not decided on the Tuesdays. It's on for a week, like before they decide it.
No, it's decided on Tuesday or whatever, but they'll still talk about it after it, won't they?
Aye.
Like it makes any difference. Yeah, she'll be little miles away. Oh, Bob, don't mute Dave. Trump, 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 Trump. You know what Trump means over here?
What?
Fat, yeah. Who's feeding the dog?
Usually using a fucking sandblaster.
Somebody's scraping a plate out.
That's Bob.
So like stacking the dishwasher a bit heavy-handedly.
He's recycling his scraps.
He's in a cloth in a coffin and he's clawing his way out.
He's scraping the macaroni from the can.
Yeah.
Hey, D-Beck,
Don't even know. Eh?
what do you think about American accents?
Well, I mean, they're all different, but they're easily understood.
That's right.
Our accents, you only have to travel 50 miles and you might not hear and you might not understand what people are saying. Well, you would, but you would lose, you would miss a lot of the conversation, even between ourselves. Apart from the cities, I mean, can understand Scousers and Geordies, Londoners. The countryside, they've got like maybe a heavier accent and a lot of words you don't pick up. Like Glaswegians, Geordies, Londoners, Scousers, even Welsh, they can pick accent because, they talk fast. But
That's right.
people out in the sticks don't, they talk slow words and they don't pick up fast accents,
That's right.
That's what I noticed travelling about. But then if I had two Scousers in a pub, had a drink talking their native slang, I wouldn't pick them up. Petra slows right down for you. Petra slows down, to speak to you.
Mm-hmm.
If she's spoken in a native Scouse, you probably only pick up 25% of it.
That's true.
If you think that's fast, you ain't seen nothing yet, because that was pretty slow in my eyes, what I'm doing right now. Real slow it is.
That's okay. Armando can't speak Spanish or English, right? So.
You're baiting him. You're baiting him, aren't you?
It's true, though. It's true.
Yo, Bob, you said Cubans have the best Spanish.
Hell no. Not even
My
close,
ass.
but they're on the bottom, bro. Dominicans speak better than them.
Ooh.
And Puerto Ricans.
Ooh.
And they have shitty Spanish.
Yeah, Dominicans and Puerto Ricans got shitty Spanish. I don't like that Spanish and shit.
No, but
I can.
I like girls like
Dominican Spanish is okay. I like Dominican Spanish. It's okay.
I find the Aussie kids hard to pick up sometimes. Especially when they're angry.
That's right. Vivek, you ever met a Spanish woman?
I've got Spanish in me. In my ancestors, like down the line, like some Spanish, like.
Oh wow. Do you
Yeah,
speak
I've
it?
met Spanish.
I can't speak Spanish, no, but I've been there, like.
You been to Spain?
Yeah, loads.
How is
Like
it?
everybody here's been to Spain, I think.
Fucking Spain's plus.
How's Spain?
Greece is lovely.
Greece, yeah. I prefer the Greek islands to the mainland.
Aye. Got the most beautiful looking scenery in Greece. Have you seen that film? Mamma Mia, the newer one. All that scenery is filmed in an island off Greece.
Panathinaikos we used to go to. Turtle Island.
That's right.
Or Turkey.
Oh yeah. Did you see that?
Yeah. Yeah. Don't use the mod thing for fuck's sake. It's only a spanner.
That's right.
That's right. Motherfucker.
Show her both sides of your hands, Amanda.
Hey Bob, let me see some fucking Send me some fucking macaroni, bro.
I've eaten scrambled egg on toast today and half a pizza.
Ooh, half a pizza.
Me mate, I cooked it for my mate actually, but you only ate half, so I just decided to eat the rest.
Mm.
I love pizza. That's all I ever eat every day is pizza. Either scrambled egg on toast or pizza. Or quiche, cheese and onion quiche and chips. I've got loads of chocolate. I've got donuts. I've got cookies. I've got Galaxy caramels. I've got loads of chocolate. Tastes like,
And you don't gain no weight at all.
Well, I work every day.
Oh.
I walk every day and I don't eat all the time, like only when I'm hungry, which is like, what, I'll have one meal a day or something and a snack,
Big O.
like a chocolate. I won't eat it all at once, I'll space it out, you know.
Big O, you see this?
But I fast as well, like I'll fast for 1 or 2 days a week, I won't eat anything.
Yeah, fasting is good for the body.
Yeah, because you live off your own fat. Like I can not eat for like 2 days or something and I'll be marching up and down my high street like a spring chicken, not out of breath. You know, fast walking, and I haven't eaten. I haven't slept, I haven't eaten. Fucking walking and that. Fit as a fiddle, me.
Yeah, I see it, bro.
I've fasted for 2 hours.
My, oh my.
My, oh my. What a beautiful day.
That's right.
Why not add a little spice to it, right?
What's he making?
Macaroni. And chicken and fucking mashed potatoes. This dude's munching.
That was turkey, nigga.
Oh.
I get this, like a cheese and broccoli pasta. It's like in a little box, cardboard boxes. But it's like macaroni and cheese, but it's just that you just add water. And it's lovely, like cheesy pasta in it.
That's right.
That's right. And I'll have them in my little package, like, nice. I also like hummus and pita bread, hummus, aye?
Keto bread?
Pita bread. What else do we eat? I like sticky toffee puddings. I'm going for a roast tomorrow at my mum's and dad's house. We're having I'm a vegetarian, so I'll have corn chicken, you know, like that vegetarian chicken, and I'll have roast potatoes, veg, carrot and turnip, gravy. I'll have that at my mum's and dad's like, I'll have that about 1 o'clock. And then I go to town. I go into one of the towns with my mum and my brother, and we go for coffee and cake and do a bit of shopping. Aye, good Sundays are.
That's right.
That's
Do you like noodles? Do you try noodles, Petra?
I have Singapore vermicelli noodles, vegetarian in the Chinese. I haven't had that for a while, actually. I'll have to treat myself to one soon. But it's have you heard of that vermicelli? Singapore vermicelli.
No, you can get them in the packets. Yeah, fucking five.
Oh, I get noodles. I get the 3-minute curry ones. You put water in, put it in the microwave for 3 minutes, and it comes out, and you got lovely noodles. Yeah, I've got loads of noodles. I like having noodle sandwiches with bread, noodle butty in it.
Noodle sandwich. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like noodles. Yeah, I like noodles. 5-minute job.
I don't cook anymore, but I used to cook. I used to cook a nice roast dinner. I used to do spaghetti and meatballs, spaghetti bolognese, chicken pasta. I used to do fish pasta. But I can't be asked cooking. I just like to put things in the oven. Bang, 10 minutes. So yeah, microwave.
Yeah.
I know I don't do nothing with my time, but it seems like my time's all taken up. Like I don't know what I'm doing. Like I can't remember what I do, but I don't really do much. But it's not really bored or nothing. Just I try and do as much as I can, but I just like wasting time. Like
Did you get the garden done?
The guy who was going to get me to mow my lawn, his girlfriend's pregnant, isn't it? And he's not allowed to come here because she gets jealous. I'll be back, but I know someone else that will do it. But I'm going to try and find it cheaper. But I did get all the pots and the flowers and all that, and I've got lights and all that for the garden. They're all in. all that needs doing is the lawn needs mowing.
Myself a couple of vegetable beds, grow some
No, I
vegetables.
don't like vegetables. It's fucking horrible. I don't eat fruit or veg.
You don't eat fruit?
No, veg.
Mm.
I think it's a fallacy that it's good for you. I think you should eat what you want, like in moderation. Don't eat too much to make yourself fat. But I reckon as a nation, as a world, like everyone eats 3 meals a day in it, breakfast, lunch and dinner with snacks in between. That's way too much, like, especially for what the exercise they're actually doing, because most people don't do any exercise. That's why everyone's fat, because they're eating
That's
meat.
right.
Too much meat in it gives you worms, that.
Yeah, I was just going to eat a custard cream.
Now you'll think differently, aye? Put that cake away.
No, I'm still going to
Damn it.
eat it.
Put the cake down, Beck. Put the cake down. Everyone's okay here. No one's here to hate you. Beck, just put the cake down. Give me the cake.
Yeah, D-Bag, give me the cake, D-Bag.
Scoff, 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 scoff.
D-Bag, I don't want to see you at an AA meeting because you're addicted to food.
Yeah. Well.
That's right.
There's worse addictions than biscuits.
You say something about me, Beck?
No, I said there's worse addictions than biscuits.
You saying I must weed, are you? See, I smoke too much weed. Is that what you're saying?
No.
Do you want to
No,
fight
that
or
was-
something about it?
That was Bob.
You want to
Bob.
fight, are you? What are you doing, looking for a fight?
See what you started, Bob? That was that, Bob. The fucking microphone.
What'd you say, D-Bag?
Fucking microphone's fucked. Never mind.
D-Beck's talking proper slow, and he's trying his best to pronunciate his words. And Dave doesn't really try, but Beck tries. Like, he'll talk much faster as well if it wasn't for you lot not understanding me. I'm talking slow right now.
It's my microphone.
It's my microphone.
Aye.
Aye. Say with a growl in your words, D-Beck. Go on. Say aye with a growl.
Aye.
Excellent. Excellent. Very well done. Aye.
There'll be murder.
Sacre bleu.
Where's Bella?
Behind me legs. She needs to go to bed as well. I need to take her to bed. After this split, I'm off to bed. Don't get me wound up because I won't sleep. Now I'm thinking of staying here for long at night anymore. But all yous are quiet, like. Very quiet for a Saturday night, don't you think? Maybe because I'm a bit tame in it. Maybe it's me, like, that's a bit tame, not yous.
Yeah, what time's it for America? Dinner time, 6 a.m., 6 p.m. You should be alive and awake at 6 p.m. Fucking hell. It's midnight for us. We're the
10 to
ones.
1,
We're the
1
ones.
a.m.
Yeah.
And it's
We're the
windy
ones
and
that
raining
should
out.
be tired. Yeah.
The fireplace
What are they
is
like?
noise.
1 a.m. They're falling asleep, aren't they? There.
The fire's roaring.
Yeah. Because that fight's on.
What fight? Oh, them two guys.
Yeah.
Fannies. In their fucking skin-tight shorts, showing off the tits to the nations. They love men's bodies better than they love women's because they're looking at themselves so much and appreciating each other's bodies, like. You can see the fucking balls coming through the shorts.
Where's Simpson? Bob must have. Are you losing your connection, Bob? I thought you were already here.
Hang on a minute.
Hmm?
Do you ever just look at someone when they're talking and go like that? Hi, hi, hi. My eyes are going slitty because I'm stoned. They're going half shut. Look at, I got my eyes shut.
Yeah,
Hi.
you don't have a good light looking at that screen, you ruin your eyes. You don't wear glasses, Petra, no?
No. 20/20 vision. Perfect hearing, actually special hearing because I can hear things that other people don't hear. I can hear the noise the universe makes, like the low droning noise, and apparently only 1% of the population knows it. Can hear it. It's like an electric drone, like something's electric's on in the house, but it's not coming from in the house, coming from outside.
Static.
Very low noise. I can hear dog whistles as well.
Yeah. He's doing is chatting Mary up.
What's he like?
Yeah. Yeah. The stalker.
He's called it the best. I'm sure he said that to me before.
Yeah. I'm surprised Ronin's not here. Just thing. Loads of buttons on this microphone. Boop, 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 boop. Ba, 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 ba. Rumpelstiltskin. I need my glasses. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. Let's stretch. That's better. Right. What we got? Yeah. Need a fucking torch now with my fucking glasses. What the fuck? Oh, you know. Fucking light on, so I can't see it. Up. That's it.
Bye, everyone. I'm going to go. Good night, good night, good night.
I bought a mic. I bought the wrong one.
Bye, Beck.
You off, Petra?
Yeah.
Catch you later.
Goodbye.
Sweet dreams.
Thank you. Same to you. Come on, bitch.
Night, night, Bella, night, birdie.
You fucking muted me. You bastard. I was trying to say goodnight to Petra. Somebody muted me.
No idea.
Well, anyway, good night, Petra.
Probably yourself.
I'm going to leave the. I'm just going to stick to the text chat. I'm just going to leave this.
As a fear. Serial stalker. I can't stream this and the fight at the same time because it's Speed. Boop, 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 boop. Wonder if that worked.
D-Beck, is that you in the winter time in that picture?
Winter, no, that's oh, is it the hairy thing? No, that fucking was that Yorkshire kid said I was bald. I thought, well, I'll do another picture for you. I ain't bald yet. Not far off, but not yet. I wouldn't care if I was bald. I can annoy him because I pick on his hair. Does look funny. You certainly couldn't put a crash helmet on. No, I'll be changing that pick again later. Thing is, if I keep changing my picks, these trolls keep fucking stealing it and fucking doing another ID with my pick, you know. It just puts you off putting your fucking picture up. Already stolen this one, so it don't fucking matter. Mary, don't leave. If you leave, Simpson will follow. Guess he lost his. What we got? Roll them two. I might stream that fight myself. LOL. Rawr. How many fights till the main fight? Heard that. I get my microphone working, everybody's fucked up. Need to eBay another microphone. Or an adapter. Good night, Adrian. Van Meer. Van Meer is Dutch, actually. Man on a dead man's chest. Yo ho ho and a bottle of rum. Tell him to shove his thumb up his arse. Dave can hang upside down by his toes. He wears platform shoes, Mary. He's only 5'2". We're gonna stream that fight, guys. Veronica. Yeah, Will's got to do that boob pose, isn't he? Venezuela. Nice cleavage. I prefer a cyborg. Cyborg. Boom, boom. Nah, not my type. Yeah, they would accept a leg hold from her. Oh, shoot, what we got? For the main fight, is it? I'll have to stream it. I'll have to check out and stream it. See if I can keep the pop out up.
I just came across some information that you Glovers are not going to like. And the question is, how do we see Mercury at all with our naked eye? And when you look at, let's say, a round table, and you put a fruit bowl in the middle, and that's the sun, and you put one cup a little further away from the fruit bowl and another cup, and then the third cup at the edge of the table, which represents the earth. Now, when you're looking towards the fruit bowl, you have to put a blinder on because the sun blinds out all the other light because you can't see stars or planets during the daytime. So my question is, if you follow this so far, if you're good with imagination, if not, draw you a solar system with the first 3 planets, and when the sun is facing, the side of the planet that's facing the sun, it's going to be invisible. But when you look away from the sun, that's when you can see the stars. So how is it possible that I have seen Mercury on several occasions at nighttime with my naked eye? Because nighttime is going to be away from the solar system, and daytime is going to be towards the center of the solar system, where Mercury is located. Now, I understand completely why we see Mars, because it's on a larger orbit, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, Neptune. Of course we can see those, but how can we see Mercury at nighttime if Mercury is hanging out with the sun?
What are you on about, Hank?
Flaws in the heliocentric model.
I just want to say that Big L sucks at chess and he can't beat me for shit.
Well, you haven't played me yet. I'll download the game. I'll play one day.
You don't have to download anything. I'll send you a link and you play.
Wait till I get home. Never realized how loud I was when I was holding boxing.
Whenever you're ready to take this L, Hank.
Yeah, I'll play with you. Sounds like fun. Man, that is loud. I'm never going to play golf again. You know, I really think that's the nail in the coffin, the final nail.
What is?
That you could see Mercury at nighttime. I don't see how possible, because you would have to be looking through Earth, like the dirt of the Earth, to see it because it's going to be next to the sun. I'm getting a lot of feedback, dude. You some headphones or something?
So Mercury is your trump.
Well, I'm sitting here thinking about it, you know, like I'm a glober, and I'm trying to figure out how I could explain it away, and I'm trying to debunk it myself. I haven't come up with anything yet. Granted, I've only been thinking about it for about 30 minutes, but how would I debunk this claim? How would you see Mercury at night time if Mercury is always hanging out next to the sun? I guess they're going to say gravity. That's the only thing I can think of. Let's see. I can't come up with nothing. This one's pretty legit, I think. And it wasn't me who came up with it, by the way. I'm just parroting someone else.
Have you tried Googling the answer?
No, I thought. Sure haven't. I know that I seen the transit of Venus in 2012. I should have saw it in 24, but sorry, 2004. But I didn't. But I saw it in 2012, and I see Venus all the time, like right after sunset right now. It's pretty bright and shining. You can't miss it. So I understand how you can see, well, partially. You should partially be able to see me. But I don't understand how you can see Mercury. I've seen Mercury with my naked eye several times. I mean, sometimes I've seen Mercury sitting on a bridge, waiting at a stoplight, and was like, what is that? Pulled out my Google Sky Map. It was like, oh, that's Mercury. So I've seen it on purpose a couple times when I was looking for it. And I've seen it on accident once. I wasn't looking for it. And you can see Mercury right after the sun sets. I guess I'm going to have to look at it to scale. But that does make a difference. But I'm just thinking from your perspective on the dark side of the Earth, with the sun directly, you know, at the bottom of your feet, I guess the sun would be at the horizon. That's how I saw Mercury would be. The sun is just below the horizon. Anyway, I wanted to think about this for a couple of days. Even the Egyptians said that the planets Mercury and Venus were akin to the sun. I don't think it means related to them like they're genetically brothers and sisters. I think it means, you know, they're always hanging out together. Like wherever Mercury is, you know, the sun isn't too far. Wherever Venus is, the sun isn't too far from it. Why is the room so quiet? Where's Big Ellen?
So, so you say that Mercury is visible at night.
Yeah, I've seen it. I don't see sunset.
How do you know that's Mercury, Hank?
Well, the one time I did it with a telescope, I was looking for it, and I found out, what time of the year I could find it, and I found it. And then another time I found it on accident, is because I saw something in the sky right above the horizon after sunset. So I got to the store and I pulled out Google Sky, the app for your phone, and I pointed it at the horizon where the sun had just set, and I saw the sun below the horizon and Mercury above the horizon. And I'm sitting here wondering, how can you see Mercury right next to the sun if you can't see any planets during the daytime, which that's the problem. If you see sun, you can't see planets. And if you see the planets, you can't see the sun. Because the sun is way brighter. And it's kind of like trying to see the really tiny small stars in the big city with the big lights. The big lights flute out the little stars, and you can't see them until you go out into the country, and then you can really see what the sky looks like. So the sun does the same thing as the city lights. It makes your eyes dilate to the point to where you can only see really bright stuff.
Hank, you have to give me the time frame to which you can see Mercury. What season? When is it able? When are you able to see Mercury at night?
It's a different time. I'm not sure exactly, but it's always right after sunset or right before. That'll be the only time you can see it.
I don't see a problem with that.
Okay, so can you pull up the solar system on your computer and look at it from the top down to where you can see all the planets making rings around the sun? And then when you do that, you draw a line from the sun out to the planets. And anything in this area is going to be blindness. You can't see anything except for the sun, because the sun blinds you. And then anything away from that Earth's orbit, out towards Pluto's orbit, you're going to be able to see. So take the blinders off. Now you can see. So there's a point to where you got to draw a line directly in the center of the Earth, and everything on this side is going to be darkness towards Pluto, and everything on the other side of the line is going to be blindness. So during the dark you can see, during the daytime you can't. And then look where Mercury is. It's on the blind side, next to the sun. So my question would be, how do we see Mercury at nighttime if Mercury's always hanging out with the sun? That was my problem. I'll be back in a minute. So did you draw that diagram with the line halfway through the Earth? Okay, so how you would draw the line is the sun rays are coming at the Earth at 90 degrees, and they're all parallel to one another. So what you want to do is where the sun rays meet the Earth, you want to draw a perpendicular line straight through the center of the Earth, making a cross or a crosshair from the light rays going through the Earth from the sun and a perpendicular night and day line. And then you're going to look and see that you can't see the planet Mercury because the Mercury light, the light from Mercury is going to be trumped by the sun's light. I hope I'm explaining that correctly.
You there, Uncle May? Are you there? Well, what's the point?
Hey, Ronan, how you doing, mate? Mic check.
I'm doing well, Uncle May. How are you?
I'm good, man. Chet's been quiet today, or what?
What was that?
I said, has the chat been quiet, or what?
I don't understand what the phrase is. Is the check in,
Oh.
is the check in car? Something about a check in a car?
What check car?
I don't know what you're talking about.
I don't either. Okay, well, let's start over. How you doing, man?
I'm doing well. Yourself?
Good, good. You got a big ass fan club here asking for you, so I thought I'd get you on the mic and they can ask you all sorts of questions, and I'll mediate or supervise. I reckon.
Oh, okay. This is okay. I guess in this particular asylum, it'd be an interrogation. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, no, this fella Harold Ellison's been asking about you, so I figured, what the hell? Save you from typing, right?
Yeah. Okay. What? Like, I don't recall him. To be honest with you, I don't recall the gentleman's name. So, what did he want to ask about?
I don't know. He said he hasn't seen you for a couple of months, and they miss you.
Okay.
Said,
Wait a minute. Well, you've seen me recently.
I know. That's what I tried to say. I've been talking with you nightly.
Yeah, and he hasn't sent me his address, so I wouldn't know where to visit. If we're going to go that way with it, okay, fine. He hasn't seen me in a couple of months. Oh, really? We've never been introduced to, in the first place, but hey, okay. Okay, so he hasn't seen me. I guess he hasn't paid his cable bill, or I don't know. Let's see, my fake book has not been hacked, and my Twitter account is still active. I don't know. I really don't know. Yeah.
I know, right? I mean, Mary likes you, by the way. You're the emperor.
Now an emperor. Oh, okay.
Ronan the emperor.
Okay, it's one step up from demon, I guess.
All the demonites. Under Armando's necromancy.
The demonites. Yeah.
Yeah, the demonites. Even though they're all aliens, man, I'm telling you that. Nobody believes me, but that's okay.
It's like I try to imagine Armando Vargas, old man sitting in a wheelchair, right? Rocking back and forth, and the kids go by and they keep calling them all demons. I just don't know why I imagine Armando Vargas as a 98-year-old man, right? Like I said, sitting on a porch and yelling at the kids, you demons. That's all he says.
Yeah. Gets called into the principal's office. What have my demons have done today? Hey, Merry Christmas here. Says, Ronan, you're curious about your son being in the Freemason cult, ?
Yeah, they call it a cult. Yeah, I don't. But it's like, okay, so fine, it's a cult. I just know that he had I raised him atheist, right? But he found Jesus on his own, and then he started getting into that, and then the next thing I know, he tells me, yeah, he's a what is it? Master Mason, Master Freemason. And he was telling, you open up a little bit because it's kind of like, I guess, a secretive society, and I come to find out that he got it in, I think it's 6.5 months. He became a third degree Freemason, a Master Mason. They call him Master Mason. So he's kind of bright. So I figured, hey, he got it from his mom. And well, women technically pass intelligence to the child. Okay, so let's go. That was kind of a joke, but it's really true. If you think about it, it is. Look, technically, it is true. Technically, it is true. The female passes intelligence to the child. All the father does in his contributing effort to make children is basically determine the sex of the child. That's all. That's all.
That's all we do for him, eh?
What's that?
Is that all we do for him? Just determine the sex of the child?
Yes. That's all. It's like that Bible thingy, right? It said God made Adam. I disagree. Science proved that STEM. The classic. What is it? The chicken or the egg? Well, the egg came first. And my simple experiment. I don't know if I ever made any up. Obviously, I'm being facetious. You ever heard the phrase cell division? If you ever heard the phrase cell division, that proves, right, that the egg came first. Because basically an egg is a cell, a self-contained, right, entity. It's a cell, single-celled organism. Have you ever heard that? Right, I ask, right?
I say that I haven't. I'm no biologist.
It's like they say, well, the chicken or the egg, no, it's the egg. There can't be. Well, have you ever heard of a cell? Yes. Have you ever heard of cell division? Yes. Okay, that's it right there. The egg came first. Anyway, back to the question.
Oh, well, let's see what other questions might have arrived. I just have to give a special shout out to the Irish today. In Chicago, there was a rugby union test match between the All Blacks and the fucking Irish. And the fucking Irish haven't beat the All Blacks for 111 years. And in fucking Chicago, the Cubs win the fucking World Series. And then the fucking Irish had to kick ass and steamroll the shit out of the All Blacks and get out them. And boys need to wake up now. I can't remember last time they fucking lost, but good job, Irish. And thank you, Chicago. Okay, now let's see what questions we got for Ronan.
Oh, go ahead.
It's Ronan's Q&A day. Okay. Kiss me off. I can't really imitate their. I'm half American, so kiss me off. Yeah. So what time is it over there, Ronan?
I got 1:16 a.m.
Oh shit, you're up quite late. You have a good day today?
No. What I did earlier when I left, it was just one of those points where like what I had to contribute really didn't apply to the conversation. You know what I mean? It was like basically social, jovial things like that. I like getting in with the monsters. The crazy daisies, the radicals, if you will. So I just took a bike ride, came back, got cleaned up, took a nap, and I woke up just, I think about 15 minutes ago. Well, yeah, brush your teeth, blah, 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 makeup, hair, wardrobe, manicure, pedicure. Hey, that takes some time,
Yeah, definitely, man. I go over here, it is 7:18 p.m. So basically, I did fuck all today. I woke up, had a little bit of chat, teeny bit, and then the missus was like, "When do you going shopping?" "Oh, fuck, it's groceries day." "Oh well." "Oh, fuck, the All Blacks are almost on." "All right, I'm going now." So then it was fucking watch the game, and then watch the Kiwis get their ass kicked by Australia again. God damn it.
Yeah.
Well.
Maybe next time.
Yes, they can't win them all. Australia's been good, actually. They've been kick ass lately. And we're on a new coach because, anyway.
No, you had mentioned it.
And then fucking Armando's posting the fight. There's these UFC fights they're all into. So I thought, I'll check that out. Oh, check out these little guys fucking duking it out. It's kind of cool. So sports day, all than that, typical fucking Sunday over here.
Oh. No, well, before, right? The previous chat, you had said something about you were thinking about Australia's got a pretty good team; they'll probably win. So you
Yeah,
basically
I said that. I predicted that. They've been looking good. Like there's this dude Mel Meninga that used to be one of the legends. Fucking just, he's got his team fucking rocking, and we're struggling with a new coach, new combinations, blah blah blah. But yeah, man, good on them. They're sharp, man. Fucking, they got some great players. Always having that fucking NRL of theirs. Good stuff. They're good. Yeah, I like watching them. They got fucking State of Origin's always a hot item to watch too. So good stuff. Although I don't like going over there too much because fucking everything can kill you just by looking at you. Look at that lizard. It'll kill you just by looking at you. Look at that fucking ant that's bigger than my thumb. That thing will kill you. Any questions yet for Ronan? Oh, this Adair guy, this legendary dude is cracking me up too. Hey, John's over here. We need him on the mic. Dude, I think the Irish guy's like the most polite Irish guy I've ever met. I was trying to troll him, I think, the very first time I ever met him, and we got in a troll match. And although I'm like the world's worst fucking troll, I have to admit, I make more friends when I'm trolling than I fucking do when I'm like being nice.
well, trolling is not about being nice or mean.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm not hip anymore. I'm getting too fucking old.
No. Trolling. I looked up the definition. It's like someone who wants to, cause controversy by saying offensive things, and is critical. That conjunction is critical. And provocative. The example. The example. No.
Sorry, go ahead, man.
See, even one person and I'm being interrupted. I love it. If a person, well, let's say me, right, for example, right, goes into a panel and they're all theists, all of them are theists. Simple example. I think people can identify that or recognize the point that if I'm not of that mindset, I am the troll, according to the definition. Provocative. They think I'm there to provoke them because I disagree with them. That's provocative. Okay? I didn't say anything obscene or insult them or, disparage their belief in any way. I just asked questions and quoted them. But you've seen how hostile they get when I ask questions and quote their own book. So I'm a troll. I am troll. We are troll. All are troll. That's it. Technically, that's it.
Well, that's good to know that we're all technically trolls then.
Yes. 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 A person could come in here and start texting, well, I don't use obscenities and my ideas are fair-minded and reasonable and then everybody, well, yeah, and so you're a troll. You're a troll, If the panel disagrees with you, you're the troll. It doesn't matter what your foundation is about. It really doesn't. You're the troll because you don't agree with us, so to speak. Now, that's how, well, technically, that's what that is. But, I mean, I don't like to use the word loosely, you know what I mean? It's like calling women certain names that I deem offensive. So, so that's me. But then again, I would be the troll. And the other way around, right? If it was it's a panel of atheists, right? A theist comes in and starts talking. Technically, that theist is the troll. He's provoking us.
Yeah. That's true. So who's the king troll of the group? We should have a troll.
Okay,
like
okay,
a troll fucking contest of.
yeah. Well, the one with the most down thumbs I've seen lately would be like I am. They call him the general.
Yeah.
Because he just comes up with everything off the top of his head or something he saw from a movie, or then he starts being calling himself a transvestite. Then he starts up with other just a bunch of detached statements that are meant to provoke or basically upset people because he's saying odd things like drinking urine. Well, I can understand it if I was, out, in the desert, right? No water. It's part of survival instinct, and urine is basically sterile. Yeah, you can drink it. It won't taste good, but you can drink it. I mean, in Victorian era religion, there were ceremonies where the priest would drink their own urine. So it's not like uncommon, but he just makes it a point because, well, hey, man, everybody has water to drink. Why you want to drink urine? So basically, he's being, provocative. That's it.
So that's your nemesis.
That's my nemesis?
Yeah, is that your nemesis then? That's the least guy you.
No,
I was trying to think who cuts you off.
No, I can't say that. I can't say that. One time, what is it? Flat Earth Debates was in here. Flat Earth Debates was in here. It's that avatar with the two gentlemen behind podiums in black and everything else is white. Well, that one there uses what do they call it? An app to change his voice to sound like a female voice. So I engaged that voice person, right? And we were talking so-called flat Earth. So I made my point, and then he, she, whatever you want to refer to the voice, right? Was saying what they were saying, and then it got to that point that it always gets to, and I was very polite about it. Every time I speak to them, I said, "Well, look, I do understand that you're not the smartest, most knowledgeable person. You're smart." I told him he is smart, or she is smart, depending on anyway. The most knowledgeable person. I know you look up to someone like I look up to someone. I look up to scientists, and people, that innovate things, and they know far more than I do about a specific topic. I might know some of it, understand, the concept, but I'm not, a professor at it. Right? And I told him, I know people who are very smart about it, knowledgeable, and you get your information from them along with information from books or whatever, publications. And if you could bring them in here, I'm sure Armando Vargas would welcome them. And I told him, I'm not the host. This is not my place here. It's not. I'm just sitting here answering your questions. So then he linked me to a chat, and I went to that chat, and it happened to be the general. And basically, I asked him one question, and he didn't have the answer, and I thanked him for his time, left, and came back here. So he can't be my nemesis because he's not constantly, attacking me or debating me or anything of that nature. I can't put it this way. I can't imagine who right now, right, is constantly coming at me, so to speak, right, arguing with me. If you could name one or get the top 10, who might approach me, well, okay, fine. But to this point, I wouldn't know who my nemesis is because it's like I keep talking to different people and none of them come back with anything, let's just say coherent. Because I'm not, like I said, I'm not going into, what I feel about things or what I've imagined, without evidence. I mean, I go with the evidence and then, I can reason, give me a scenario and then, if I can figure that out, yeah, well, this is what I think about it. And if I'm wrong, well, tell me and I'll learn something. Okay, move on. But the nemesis, I don't know who. I'll put it this way. Why don't, could you name someone that you think would be my nemesis?
Not really. Honestly, I don't see that you have one. I think your nemesis might be when the chat room is busy, but there's no Ronin nemesis, I don't think.
Well, it's like, well, okay, yeah, I guess I don't have a troll, bro. You know, it's like, yeah, like.
Your nemesis is the Bible, I guess.
What was that? Your mic kind of broke up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I said your nemesis might be the Bible, I think. Anytime the Bible discussion is going.
Not really, no.
I know, it's just fun, right?
No.
It is fun. You like saying there is no God.
No. I never said that. I've never said. People always accuse me of that, and then they quote the Bible. What is a man who says there is no God is a fool or something to that effect? But I never
always said your book.
No.
Book.
I have.
Do you have a book of your own?
Well, I have said, and I keep saying, something created this, but had no control over the outcome. I'm not saying there is no God. I've never said that. You know, I've never said it. But people accuse me of it. They just assume. They assume for me. They assume my perspective. They assume my answer. Then they start talking over me.
Well, that's good to hear. I always assumed it myself. Thank you for clarifying that for us and the audience. Really?
Oh, really? No.
I assumed you're always against the Bible. You're always quoting your book. And by the way, it's not my book.
I didn't say your book is wrong. I didn't say that. I didn't know. Excuse me. I didn't know. I said the acts of men using the name of God is wrong.
But you also said God is a murderer and stuff.
No.
You didn't.
According to your book, God is a murderer. According to your book. See.
When did it become my book?
No. I didn't say I am saying God is a murderer. I said according to your book. Here we go. Noah's flood. Okay. And people said, well, that was a sacrifice. Okay. So God sacrificed his own people because he was mad with them or upset with them. Okay. That's right. Okay. I'll agree with that. But the claim in the book, here I go again, you know, emphasizing words. The claim in the book is that it was a global flood. So the whole pizza was underwater. And if the whole pizza had more people than Noah's people, those are the people that God murdered, because those people don't know, you know, of Jesus or God or anybody in the Bible. Like an example I'd like to give is Cain killed Abel. Cain took off, married a woman. Where did his wife come from? So it's his own sister that he had sex with. Is that it? But I know I know it's not it. I know it's not. I know the science behind it.
It is that.
So he had. Okay, so we're a bunch of inbreds. Okay, then why do people say they hate each other's races? If we're all the same, and apparently we're all Jewish now, because Noah, right? After Noah, there's only 8 people, so they all interbred. So we're all inbreds. You know, okay, tell me why there's different races. Tell me why there's different people. Different, you know, they look different. Why? Tell me why.
I'm no expert on that, so I'm hoping one comes around and tells us.
No. Put it this way: you're as good an expert as anybody who wants to basically debate that with me, because I can prove you wrong. You all.
Oh, I never want to debate that issue.
I can prove you all wrong using science. I can post the links. I can post the links. I know those people will not click because it's evidence. They don't want the evidence, like flat earthers don't want the evidence of a globe. And I've given them examples, you know, suggested simple experiments. They don't want to hear it. Oh, okay. You know, well, here's the evidence. You know, here's the evidence. All you have to do is prove the evidence wrong. You know, I didn't make the claim. I just can provide you the evidence to prove my position, but I'm not making that claim. I can provide the evidence, independent of me, the person, right? The science, I can provide it. And I mean, I can discuss it with you, and and if you don't want to click on the link, that's great. But you go to that link, guess what? You're gonna get the whole story versus just the highlights I can share with everyone, or the simple idea, the parable. Again, the parable is a simple story. The intent is the same, but they misuse that term. They've always misused that term. It's a term of evasiveness, not endearment, evasiveness. It's a parable is a simple story. Go kill that person. That's just a simple way of saying, okay, here's how we're going to go, basically crucify Jesus. Using your book, not your book, the book.
No, I'm just giving you shit.
But you know what I'm saying. No, I'm using. I've gotten comfortable with the mic, so I'm throwing in more drama and comedy because I'm comfortable, now with the mic. Anyway, but the idea being, it's like, yeah, that's it. I'm not saying it. I just say I can provide evidence. Can you provide evidence of an afterlife? My God.
Nope, cannot do that.
Okay, conversation's over.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, I don't mind chatting about it. I don't mind listening to the person. Oh, it's a wonderful place. And, well, really, tell me what happens when you get to heaven. Everything's perfect, everything's great, and then I let them go on, and hopefully someone interrupts and changes the topic. But then okay. Who do you know that's been there? Who do you know? And
that's right.
Then it just shut up or any obscenity.
That's right. That's right. I mean, yep, that's right. That's why I say that. Man, we need John in here to start talking demonic talk to us. The book is demonic. Religion sucks.
No, I can't say that.
I can. Okay, no, I can't. I'm just trolling, man. I'm trolling. So what's your favorite subject then? Interview of Ronan.
Oh, my favorite subject?
Yeah, do
anything that comes up, have you ever noticed when I come in, I'm usually muted? I'm always muted. I don't come in all brash like David Simpson. Yeah, I'm just here, to say a few words, and
I know that Dave guy. Dave Simpson comes in here and just starts spitting off stuff and randomly singing and muting everybody as soon as he jumps in.
Yes, he does that, right? He does that. Well, a lot of people do that. Well, Richard, that famous guy, Richard Ganache, I don't know how to pronounce his last name. He just goes, well, let me tell you, it's like, and we're talking about something here, and he just walks right in and starts talking. Like myself, I would come in, I'll always mute, because what I want to do is never mind what I'm thinking. Never mind is my attitude. Never mind what I'm thinking or what I want to share. That doesn't matter. What I'm interested in is what you are saying. What is it that you want to discuss? I want to understand things I don't know. Okay, that's my trigger, I guess you would call it. I come in and listen to it. It's like, okay, they're talking about X, Y, or Z. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. And if it's interesting to the point where hey, I'll sit there and keep listening to it because I understand something, but I don't know what they know or believe. It's like, okay, at one point they started talking video games. Okay, I don't do video games, right? I don't. I've played them before, but it's like, well, my whole thing in my life was, okay, I don't do video games, but I'll pick up a guitar or play a piano, saxophone, drums, bass guitar, whatever, right? That's my so-called games. That's what I like gaming at. That's fun for me, right? But these people were talking about video games. All sorts of history. They're historians, right? They're historians at it. And well, hey, I don't fit in, so okay, I just mute my mic and I'll play my guitar.
That's right.
That's right.
Listen, I totally agree with Ronan. Sometimes I come in here and people will be talking about something I don't fucking know anything about or know something about, but then get interested enough to look into it, which is pretty cool.
Yeah, man. Big Al Shabazz Muhammad, how you doing?
That's right. Assalamu alaikum.
I got it right this time.
That's right.
Half the time I'll just jump in. Be like, fuck it. Feet first. Say some random shit and let everybody spark off that.
That's right. Yeah, it changes.
When I first started chatting. Sorry, go ahead, man.
I was gonna say sometimes I come in and I just want to troll people. Sometimes I just want to learn something.
Yeah, definitely. Like when I first got in here, I was like, "Ooh, you can chat in this YouTube shit."
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
damn.
Y'all go troll back mountain. You know, you can't let it go. Troll back. Troll back. Well, it's well. Have you ever? Oh, my apologies, Uncle May. Have you ever heard of the movie Brokeback Mountain?
I can't finish. You cut me off. I can't finish. If you would allow me to finish, I'd be. No, I think that's extremely rude. I mean, Brokenback Mountain. I was explaining the situation about me and Ronan and the Brokenback Mountain theory that we've discussed about nose hairs being the true jungle of Afghanistan. Underneath, there's I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. Go ahead, guys.
Oh man.
Now again, I'm getting cut off. I can't. Hey, that's a form of flattery. You know, sometimes when people intimidate you or impersonate, it's a form of flattery. And
Yeah.
you know, I've been around Newsmax. Like I'll be just sitting back watching. Ronan has quite the reputation. I have to admit it. He's like the fucking go-to guy sometimes.
That's right.
For some topics. For some topics. Not all topics. For some topics.
What topics are off limit for you?
Yeah, well, no, we were chatting just moments ago. It's like some people get into video games, and I don't. It's like, well, no, I can't tell you anything about it. I mean, I've seen it, I've done it, but it's something I've enjoyed over a long period of time. So I'd rather just listen to them talk, because they start to compare. No, man, this game is better. No, dude, this game is. Oh man, I thought that one was just terrible. Really, it's one of my favorites, right? And they get into it, right? They get into that, right? And that's fun to listen to, because all of a sudden I'm hearing these words, right? I don't remember them all, but over time, if they keep talking the same thing, I'll find, oh, okay, so what was this game compared to that game? And then I just sit back and listen to them argue. Well, they don't argue, right? They discuss it, right? Heatedly, and it's like, oh. No, man, that game was terrible, dude. That thing was terrible. I like such and such better because it had, I don't know, they use those terms, that jargon, right, within that idea, right? Gaming, right? And I'm not familiar with those words, right? It's just like, I know they're debating it back and forth, and a third person comes in, man, you got it wrong, dude. And it's like, I like this one because that and this, and then they start saying, well, I got 200 games. Oh, really? I got, 400 games, and everybody just keeps going and going and going. So that's fun to listen to, right? Because they're debating something they enjoy,
That's right.
All right, my bitches. I got to let you go for a bit. I got to eat some dinner.
All right, cool.
All right.
Let's go. I got some things to talk to Ronan about anyways.
I know, man. Make a man out of it.
All right, Uncle.
All right, man. Muslim. Pretty soon I'll get back and he'll be converted to Muslim.
That's right.
It'd be like an Islamist. Nation of Islam.
That's right.
Okay, so you're saying I'm gonna be converted?
Yes, your new name's gonna be Ronan Muhammad.
Okay. Inside tip here, right? I'm not going to convert, so place your bets. All right? I'm not going to convert, so place your bets, because each one of them is saying is very offensive to me, because they want to oppress others. Join or die is the basic motto. Right. Join or die is the basic motto, and I know. I mean, I respect Big L Muhammad, Shabazz Muhammad, I respect him. But I know if his group takes over, I'm a dead man. Same thing with the Christians.
That's not true.
Same thing with the Jews.
Come on.
That's what your book says. And you cannot deny your faith.
Ronan. Have you been to Dubai before?
That would make you an infidel. Then you're sentenced to death based on your book. Oh, yes, please.
Dubai is mostly Muslim. That's a tourist attraction. Would you agree?
Okay, and
do people come back with their heads missing because they're not Muslim?
Well, no. See, Dubai, like other countries, is smart enough to know to be polite right now until Islam rules the whole world.
Oh, come on.
Yeah,
Really?
no, that's what happens. Because if you look at it back in history, regionally, because we're not connected globally, I mean, how many yachts, arrived in Jewish ports? You know, how many 747s were landing in Egypt, in ancient Egypt? Okay, well, what was the cell phone count in early Bethlehem? What was it? There wasn't any. It was regional. And everything was tribal. And if I was there and your group came and I was vanquished, guess what? I'd be a dead man, and all the young underage girls would be all yours. Same thing for the Christians. So I can't convert to something that's going to tell me I have to hate you because you're a different religion. I can't do that. I can't do that. So Uncle May is going to be a very rich man. Very rich. You know, that's the difference. That's the difference. I'm not going to the spirit. I'm going with reality. And in the reality of things, you, because who you are, you may be a kind, Muslim. I don't know. You haven't so-called made the statement, right?
That's right.
I accept Islam, or I accept the nation of gods and earth. You haven't said that. Okay, so I have to respect that because you're on that path. Like I said, you could stop, keep going, go back, turn left.
Why you say that like I'm on that path, like on my way?
Well, yes, you haven't converted completely. You haven't made the declaration. It's like, okay, one of my favorites is Muhammad Ali, right? When he was Cassius Clay, right? He was Cassius Clay, and then he came out, I have converted to Islam.
That's
and
right.
I will be addressed as Muhammad Ali. Now, that's when that man took that step. I still respected him. I still respected him as a man, and because he made that declaration, okay, I accept his position. I accept it. I might disagree with it, but I do accept it. I might not, like it because knowing the history of all religions, you're not being singled out. This is not prejudice. Nope. It's just simple formula. Can you match this? The answer is no. Okay, I can't join you. But the individual, right, one-on-one, you and I, okay, we can chat. Oh, okay. But if you're as sophisticated as I know you are, right, and you will have to admit, yeah, if we all take over, you're a dead man. Yeah, okay, cool. Okay. But that's not, not right now. It'll come up. It does come up. Saudi Arabia, right? They behead a bunch of people all the time. The news doesn't pick it up, but they're beheading people all the time. All the time. Homosexuality, infidels, adulterers. They're doing it right now. But the news doesn't pick it up because basically we're allies because, one, they got oil. That's it. Yeah. And they don't, do they brag it up about the KKK? Do you remember that Dylan Roof guy that shot up that church and killed, I think it was 9 people?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Right after that, right? I think it was, what was it? 10 or 12 other black churches were burned. Did you know that? Oh.
I didn't actually.
What's that? Did you know about
that? No,
you didn't know that? No. Those racist acts were still going on, but the media didn't pick it up. I found out through the Young Turks. And then I had to go look it up, right? Okay, you know, it's like everybody, you know, it's like, I mean, I like the Young Turks. They're pretty honest about things, but I'm going to go check it anyway. But yeah, there's a bunch of other churches burned by white racists. Christians, by the way, they're Christians. They love each other, but not everyone, obviously. But 9 other, 12 or 16, it's a big number of other churches were burned. The only difference was no one died, you know, no one died, but they were torched. See,
That's right.
and they're supposed to be the most loving people because of Jesus. Yeah, really. Oh, yeah? Well, no, I can't join you either. You know, until that day comes, I'm not joining, man. No, no thanks. You know, I'd rather die as an infidel. Thank you. What else, Big L? Keep going,
Ronan,
brother.
that's not gonna happen like that, man. Trust me.
Yes, it is going to happen.
It's not. It's not gonna happen.
Okay,
like
now
that.
you're okay. If you got this one, if under the condition of is if you were a true Muslim, right? And I have spoken to true Muslim men, and I have asked them directly, what does your Quran say to do to infidels? And the 2 words those 2 men have said, independent of each other, is kill them. And I said, I respect you. I disagree on principle, but I respect you. But there's this thing in Islam called taqiyya, where you know Muslims have the right to lie. Well, they're encouraged to lie to infidels. They're encouraged to do this. The Bible has the same thing too in its own words. It's called the 10 Commandments. Thou shalt not lie. It means to a fellow Jew in those days. Nowadays, it's a fellow Christian. It applies because of Jesus. That's what that means. Thou shalt not lie. That means to another Jew or a fellow, you know, a fellow Christian. Thou shalt not kill a fellow Jew. That's why the Jews got the Romans to crucify Jesus. That's how religion does it. It says the same thing in different words. And I can't do that. I won't join that. I can't. No. I'm going to have to go hate people that disagree with my beliefs. No, thanks. Man. You know, I like I said, I read the book and gave it up when I was 13, man. And I've been doing fine since, because I can talk to you. I can talk to you, and I can talk to, Uncle May. and well, as I understand it, Uncle May is not of a complexion, you know, and he believes in a different book, and I can talk to him, and I can talk to you. Okay, cool. Yeah, I could, okay, and I can get other people to come in here, Christians, call you bad names, and then you call them the devil, and then okay, because of what you believe in the book, and some of the Christianity, specifically Christianity. They say, well, they're beneath us. They're animals. They're nobodies. You know, they're not humans. And I said, I can prove that you are human. We are all one species. Like I can fly. Well, I use the Tudor as the example. We can fly them anywhere on Earth. Find the most beautiful women in that region. I'm talking, but you would say beautiful, right? You can imagine it, right? But Tudor is just there, you know, goofy. You know, goofy Tudor, you know, some in his mouth, you know, and the beautiful woman sees him, and they both have sex, and they can make a baby. It proves that we're all the same species. So these white racist nationalists here in America are saying, no, they're animals. They're below us. They're animals. We are the only. Well, no. The answer is no. I can prove it today with even a simple thought experiment. Everyone would have to agree. But they'll deny it because they want to hate other people that don't agree with them and don't look the same color as they are. Well, no thanks. I don't want to join that group either. Mike out.
Ron, you're being a devil right now. Listen to me, sir.
Well, yeah. Go ahead. Call me whatever you want. They call me whatever they want. You know, it's like, and I'm supposed to agree with you because you're insulting me. Okay, go ahead.
No.
Yeah, that's what you're doing.
Listen.
I'm supposed to agree with you because you're insulting me.
Listen.
Not that you're better than the other guys who, you know, from another religion who are doing the very same thing.
Listen.
Right? Here we go. Go ahead. Go try it.
All right, listen. As you can tell, I'm probably more. I'm not even gonna speak for other people. I think I'm more peaceful than other people. But listen, the problem would be Sharia law. I agree, but most Muslims are against integrating the Muslim law with the laws we have set already. There's a poll out there, and you can Google it if you think I'm lying. They asked Muslims in America if they would support Sharia law instead of the laws we have set already. Most Muslims are against it because these laws are they're not supposed to be enforced on non-Muslims. This is more a code between Muslims. Now, where it says to kill infidels, it doesn't say that, Ronan. It doesn't say that. It doesn't say to kill non-Muslims. If you read it in context, it tells you to. And if you read it in context and read it at the time period and location, which was when they were at war, that's what that part of killing infidels is. It was more in self-defense. So yes, I agree. Sharia law would be a problem, but most Muslims are against it. They don't want to enforce the law with the laws we have instead today. They could have done it by now. There's 1.5 billion Muslims around the world.
You'll have to say mic out before I come back in. Mic out.
Mic out.
First of all, yes, you're radical. It goes back to your original words. Yes, you're radical. You come in here and call people the devil, to include me, right? You're offensive to others, so you have a little trollmance going.
Right.
It's called taqiyya. It's called taqiyya by Muslims.
Okay.
You know, they're encouraged to lie. You know,
now you're placing me in the Muslim box.
I was talking. I'll let you talk. I would like to finish.
Go ahead, mic out.
Oh yeah, yes. Thank you kindly. It's called taqiyya, but in America, that survey, I agree. Some of the Muslims realizing, hey man, this is easier than back home, man. You know, the wife's not gonna get beaten, you know, in public for you know not behaving properly. Yeah, you know, I can say that. You know, they'll say that. But then there's other Muslims who say, I came here to work, you know, I believe in Islam, and these Americans are just, you know, they're just too wild, you know, but they'll lie because taqiyya says so. Now, Muslims are not the majority religion. It's Catholicism, actually. Okay? It's Catholicism, 2.2 billion versus 1.937, I believe, billion Muslims worldwide. Right? Change those numbers around. Put enough Muslims into elected office, which is possible in America because there is no religious test in our laws. And things over time will change. And then they'll vote Sharia law into our Constitution. That's the power, right, of a group once it assembles and heads in one direction. Right? But right now it's too scattered all over the world. Right, and it at times, right, it's most difficult to get into public office because other countries don't allow it. In America, it is allowed. Okay, it's long-term strategy. It's not like today, tomorrow, to next week. No, it's forever. It's forever for Islam and Christianity and the Jews and name it, any other religion. It's forever. It goes on. Now I understand that yes, it was. I'm not taking it out of context, but yes. When you come upon your enemy, they're an infidel, you kill them. But it's the same thing here in America, whereby Jamestown, Virginia, there were Protestants came over here, but they used the Bible as the basis for slavery. Okay, 1619 would have been the year, as I recall. It's the same thing, except in different words. Let's get together, and we're gonna go oppress them. And no, we're not going to hurt anyone. Yeah, right. I don't believe you, but okay, go ahead. That's why they don't invite me to their parties. Okay? They don't invite me to their parties. They know what I'm going to say. Okay, good. You know, I wish you the best. Yep, that's what he was going to say. And they're going to lie about it. And they're going to lie about it. And they're going to lie about it. They're going to lie about it. Oh, no. We have no ill will towards you. Really? Really? No, I disagree. No, that's individuals. They be as kind as you could ever want to meet a person to be. It doesn't matter the religion. But there's that small percentage in every group that is quite hostile, and they carry the banner for the particular religion, and they get listened to, and vote for me, and I'll do this for free. Guess what? They get into office, they join the gang, so to speak, and the same cycle continues. Boom, boom, boom. Here it's Christianity, Saudi Arabia, it's Islam. What's the difference? It's no different. You both want to kill apostates. You both kill apostates. It says in the Quran, says it in the Bible. I don't want to kill an apostate. Hey, they want to leave, fine. They didn't hurt me. They didn't hurt me, but my book says I have to kill them because they left. Blood in, blood out. Hey, what are you, gangsters here? Blood in, blood out? I thought it was a movie, a gangster movie, blood in, blood out. Oh, really? Okay. Well, no, thank you. No, thank you. I'll chat with you. I mean, I don't mind being friendly with you, but I know what your, intentions are, it's in your book. The individual might deny it because they're, peaceful people. Yeah. But the individual is not the problem. It's the radicals, the percentage of radicals in your group that's the problem. And you all will not stop your own radicals because you cannot deny your own book. Simple enough. Simple. Very, very simple. Even I could understand what I just said. But to that point, like I said, I respect your position. If that's what you look, it's what I've said to anyone, right? If your beliefs bring you peace and you live a simple, not simple like poor, right? But a simple life, a peaceful, simple life, right? And it's good for you, right? It's like rugby fans, right? It's good for them. That's their belief. They believe in their team. They have faith in their team. Like a person has faith in their religion. Faith is an emotion. It's an emotion. That's why I asked about proof of the afterlife. You can't prove it? Okay, so you have emotions about an idea. Okay, I can respect that. But if they tell me Allah is real, okay, show me your evidence. He's here now. Well, where is he? I can't see him. You got a picture? How about a link? Can you post a link? That's reality. But like I said, I know your intentions if you claim a God. I didn't say which religion, by the way. Okay. I know your intentions. You know your intentions. But okay, fine. If you want to play it that way, I've got no problem. I really don't, because I know what it is. So if you want to discuss it, sure, man, I'll listen to you, to Christians, to Jews, to the Hindus. I'll listen to anybody. I want to know what you believe in, and I want to ask about it. Right? Until, like there's that point, like where you've been here, right? Well, the bunch of panelists are theists, right? And then I ask a simple question, and they become hostile. There's one guy who was all Mr. Prayer. What is it? Rev something Jason, right? Yeah. His avatar was a prayer guy and stuff. He comes here, well, this and that. And all of a sudden I'm talking to him, and then all of a sudden he started cursing me. Just cursing me. Vile, vile obscenity. Right? And I asked him, hey, where's your humility? Where's your peace? And then he started talking to, hey, everybody, he just doesn't understand. He's injured. He's hurt. Hey, man, he doesn't even know me, and he's assuming who I am. And then other people are assuming my words for me and what I'm supposed to say. Well, how could that be love and caring if they don't respect me in the first place? How is it? Come on, tell me, right? How is it? Right? But they don't see it. They don't see it because they're so angry and caught up in their so-called faith that everyone should yield to them. Oh, no, I thought I was supposed to yield to your God, not you. And then they get confused again and angry again and blah, 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 blah. And I come out looking like, hey, man, you're a nobody. You don't belong here. Okay. Like I told one gentleman, I think it was him, that gentleman, the Rev something Jason. I told him, hey, look, because he was kind of like wanted to throw me out. Hey, you tell Armando Vargas. He invited me. I was invited here, okay? I was invited here, okay? Let's get that clear. I was invited here by Armando Vargas. And now the moment he decides, Armando Vargas decides, hey, you got to go, don't come back. Okay, thank you for your time. And I had a great time. Bye-bye. And I'm gone. This is not my whole life. I've done other things in my whole life, and they were productive also. I know this is productive. I got Honest Pakistani to reduce his stutter, except for his emotions overwhelming. Then he breaks down and goes back to stutter. Hey, man, I did something okay. I helped someone. And I've done it all my life. And I didn't try to convert him. And he can go on, forget my name, but he'll never stutter again. Great. I did my part. I don't want a penny for it. I don't want to thank you for it. I know I got my reward the moment I did it. I'm not going to wait until I die to go get it somewhere else that does not exist or cannot be proven to exist. Okay? That's for me. That's what I've done all my life. And I like it. I'm happy. Yeah. You don't know how many people have helped. You don't know how many ideas I've given out that have made people money. And that's what I want to keep. I want to keep it that way. No, I don't want you to know. No. And I've done it with different people, with different crowds, different ethnicities, and none of them know each other. That's the good part. The best person never to have been known. I want to be that person. That's it. Because everybody, history will record you as. No, I don't want history recording, man. Because reality is now. And I appreciate the now. And I contribute now. My reward is now. It be it. That's why I say it be it. It's just a fancy way of saying now is now. There is no future. There is no past. It's a reality now. The past is a memory. If you think about it, the past is a memory. The future is a fantasy. That's what it is in the real so-called real world. Not using dreams or fantasies or crazy ideas that you are kind of hostile, but it's the now. I appreciate the now. It's like, hey, it's always worked for me. I've been a happy person. I'm sure I make mistakes. Sure, I felt sad. Sure, I felt pains. Of course. But I'm not blaming it on some imaginary idea, and I'm not joining a group of people that want to oppress everyone else. I'm not doing that. No, thank you. It doesn't help me. It doesn't help me to take sides. So if you get hurt, if I saw you and I don't know you, I've done this many times. Oh, right now, Big L Shabazz Muhammad, I can say this. I rode my bike to the store one morning, right? I forget what I was going to get, right? And there was a man ahead of me, and then all of a sudden, right, he reached in his pocket, and he had money, but he didn't have, I think, like 35, 40 cents. I forget the number, right? And he was standing there, and he was all confused because he got caught short, and it's embarrassing. I've forgotten my wallet. It's embarrassing. It really is. It really is. And it's like I saw him there, and it's like, oh, okay, here you go. And I didn't say anything. Just, here you go. And then he left. And then it's like a few weeks later, I saw him again. And he said, I remember you gave me some money. And I said, yeah. Why'd you give me the money? So, well, you needed it. I could help you. So I helped you. And then, over time, because he just happens to frequent the same store, I got to know him. He invited me to his house. Come to find out, he's got a rebel flag tattooed on his right shoulder. And outside, like most people fly the American flag, the old 3x5 American flag. Mm-hmm. He's got a Confederate flag. And this guy is an avowed white supremacist. Avowed white supremacist. And I know another gentleman right on another block, Mr. Williams, Curtis Williams. He's a black man, 80-year-old black man. I mean, but he doesn't look 80-year-old, man. He's like strong. One of those strong old men, right? He's not leaning over. He's walking around. I mean, you can tell he's old, but you can't tell if you said 80-year-old, you'd think the man's walking on a cane. No, this man walks regular and stuff. A healthy man. He believes in God. Okay, and I talked to both of them. Right. But if I introduce them to each other, you can imagine what's going to happen. You can imagine it. That's not, like I said, I know an avowed white supremacist and a black man, and I'm friendly to both of these gentlemen, right? Because I approach them the way I approach you and everybody else in this panel, right? Just hey, hey, how you doing? Reality, sincere, if they have issue, we can discuss it, But like I said, these two gentlemen, they don't know each other, but if I introduce them to each other, it's like, I thought you were my friend, and I call no one friend, no one. I learned that lesson early in life. I call no one friend. I'll be friendly. I'll be supportive. But friend means I have to take your side. What if you're wrong? Right? Like I said, I figured this out as a kid. Right? So no, I'll be friendly. I'll be supportive. But I won't be a friend because I'd have to take your side no matter what. Mike out.
Damn, Ron, you are long-winded, man.
Shalom.
Assalamu alaikum. So Ronan, let's start with the beginning, which is you didn't put it in context with the verse.
No, you understand what I was saying, and I covered everything all at once. That way, there's no like questions in your mind. That's why I'm long-winded, because I cover every angle.
Yeah.
And you understand where I'm coming from. Oh, okay, we can go on now if you want to discuss your point or ask
No.
a question. I'll answer your question, but I was asked the question, and I thought I'd fill in all the blanks. That way, there's nobody that can come back. Oh, but maybe this, but maybe that. No. That's why I make that so-called long-winded statement, but it covers a lot of horizon.
Yeah.
And you can talk. You can stand there and turn a full circle and miss nothing because I was clear. Yeah, I'm bright. Yeah, I make it up. You can stand there and turn a full circle and see everything that I see. Okay. I'm an infidel, though.
No.
My
Come
God.
on. All right.
Yes,
No. We're gonna put this in context.
Technically, I'm an infidel. Yes or no?
No, you would. It depends. An infidel in
No,
whose religion?
Well, no. But put it this way: what you are on the path to becoming is a religion. Am I correct?
When you say I'm on the path, that means I would
You're
be
learning.
on the way.
No, you're learning about it. You're on the path. Okay, but maybe I missed the last word. You're on the path to conversion. You might not decide to convert when you travel that path.
Okay, that's better.
Time, but my apologies. But if you are on the path to possible conversion.
Well, I like learning about all religions. So.
Okay.
So
First, when you put that logo up, it's like, I didn't understand what it meant. We figured it out, obviously. Thank you so much. And it's like, okay. So you haven't decided. So you're still on the path to the horizon.
All right.
That was more poetic than anything else, but it simplifies the point. You're on the path to the horizon. In other words, you don't know where you're going to go at that point. To what point in the horizon you do not know where you are going to. Yeah. Maybe I missed it there. Yeah, maybe I missed it there. My apologies, but no. It's not like if I said you're in the jihad. Now that's different. I'm saying you're already accepted it, and you're part of the struggle, which is what the word means. The jihad, it means the struggle.
That's right.
That's right. I study a little. Out of respect, man. It's like if you understand anything about warriors or warrior mentality, warriors just don't get angry and fight. The smart ones, right? They do their homework.
That's right, Rowan.
Oh yeah.
So let me start by telling you why I was attracted to the Muslim religion. Okay.
Ronan forgot to say Mike out.
He did.
Oh, my apologies. Mike out.
So this is what attracted me about the Muslim religions. They're unbreakable people. They're dedicated. They don't they follow all the rules, at least the ones I've come into contact with. So they don't eat pork. They don't want to hurt anybody. They pray every day. They're very nice people. If we're talking about the ones in America, very nice people. And it teaches you to be peaceful. But if anyone puts their hands on you, you should slay them. Not literally kill them, but you should defend yourself by any means necessary. And that's, I guess you can compare it to the Bible in some ways, but the Bible teaches you more to be submissive, love your enemy, and that's not me. I feel more in tune with Muslims, because even though they're peaceful people, if you attack these people, they will turn on you. And that's where you got to put these scriptures you keep bringing up in context. At this time, in this time of the Quran, there was a war going on. Would you agree?
Yes.
So these laws that you say will kill non-believers would be enforced during during war. Can I read you a scripture?
Well, excuse me. You have the floor. You can say anything you want, because you were polite to me and listened to me, and I'll, if you want to read something or recite a prayer, feel free, please. Mike
All right,
out.
cool. But just for the record, I'm not Muslim. I just feel like I can relate to Muslims.
No. Well, just for the record, it doesn't matter to me. If you want to say something, I don't believe in it. I don't know who you are, where you're from, what you believe in. Doesn't matter to me. I treat everybody equally. I mean, like, listen to you, listen to them, and if I have questions, I'll ask them. And so it's like, I can't single you out. I can't do that. And say, well, you're part of this, so you're wrong. I respect your position, and I'll listen to you. Mike out.
Thank you, Ron. Thank you. So this is Ayah chapter 2, verse 256. There shall be no compulsion in acceptance of the religion. The right course has become clear from the wrong. So whoever disbelieves in Taghut and believes in Allah has grasped the most trustworthy handhold with no break in it. And Allah is hearing and knowing. Do you know what no compulsion is?
No.
It means when he says no compulsion, is you can't force this on anybody. You're not supposed to force the religion on people. But if you accept according to the Quran, if you accept this religion, you are in the grace of God. But it doesn't tell you to go out there and kill non-believers. That's why context is very important. Because I agree with you. When I seen that scripture before I started looking into Islam, I said, wow, this is some crazy shit. So I gotta kill people that don't believe in the religion? But no, it turns out that's not what it is at all. So this is why putting things in context is very important. And let me see. So here's a verse from, since people want to point out, Bible people always want to point that out. I want to read a scripture from the Bible. This is from Matthew chapter 10, verse 34. Do not suppose that I have come to bring peace to the earth. I did not come to bring peace, but a sword. Now, how are you going to put that in context? Is there context in that? Anybody?
Well, you didn't say Mike out, so
Mike out.
Oh, well, my apologies. Okay. Getting back to that point, the quote from the Quran, yeah, it makes sense. However, I can draw a parallel here, right?
Okay.
Jesus said, "Love thy fellow man, love your enemy," right?
hmm
Okay, okay. The people who migrated to America, Jamestown, Virginia, 1619, knew those words, right? Yet they had slaves. Same thing for the Quran. What happens to an apostate in Islam, and what happens to apostate in the Bible? Same thing. An apostate, obviously, you know what apostate means. And for
Yes.
the audience sake, apostate is a person who leaves the religion. It's, yeah, okay, in context. You keep saying in context. I agree. In context, I agree. The Christians say the same thing. I agree. But yet the Christians had slaves in Jamestown, Virginia, 1619.
They did.
They're not supposed to, according to what Jesus spake after the fact. Now they're turning to what Jesus said. Love your fellow man. Why do you enslave them then? Okay? See? Same thing for Islam. Oh, yeah, you're taking it out of context. Yeah, but yeah, you're radicals. You're radical. Yeah, kill all infidels. It's no different. Just a different perspective with the same bases. It's an imaginary being, a God. That's it. It's called triangulation. That's what I just did.
Yes.
Okay. So like I said, oh yeah, no, but see what they'll say. You say in context. Okay. What they'll say, oh, it's a parable. It's a parable. In other words, you're just covering up the facts. That it doesn't matter if you got the context absolutely right, memorized for all that matter. You can write it out in Arabic for that matter, but the practices will not adhere to the statement. What happens to apostates? Like I said, in both the Bible and Quran, it's the same thing. You kill them. Wait a minute. Why do I want to kill somebody who wants to leave and is not trying to hurt me when they leave? Blood in, blood out. I don't know if you watch those movies where they got that blood in, blood out thingy. That's what it is. When you're in, you're in. When you're out, you're going to be killed. Oh, really? Back to the point. In context. Oh, it's a parable. Oh, really? So you're both covering it up because, okay, it says that there. Oh, you don't understand. You don't understand. You don't understand. Oh, yes, I clearly understand. We don't do that. Well, yeah, you're doing it now. Saudi Arabia right now is beheading people. You know, Sharia law is in the Bible too. It's just phrased differently. That's all it is. That's all it is. You just interpret it in your own way. Basically, join us or die. Both of your books. Oh, because I only talk about, you know, I could be talking to a Jewish person, right? I could be talking to somebody else and I'll include them. But in our conversation, we understand that there's Christians here and there's Muslims here. That's about it, you know, basically. Well, and atheists. I forgot about those guys. Yeah, those guys believe in themselves. They're nuts. But in context, you keep saying. In context.
Okay. Let's deal with the apostates.
Mike out.
Let's deal with the apostates. Are you familiar with the Hadith, which is not part of the Quran, but accepted by some?
No.
Okay, the Hadith is a separate book from the Quran. The Quran doesn't tell you to kill non-believers. The Hadith does.
So does the Quran speak against the Hadith?
I mean, it's like one of those.
No, it's a yes or no. You know,
okay.
Because I mean, okay, excuse me. There's a Torah in Judaism.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
They have a Talmud, for example.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, so do the Jews, the Jewish people say, well, no, we can't use the Talmud. No, we just use our books or whatever. In other words, you're telling me the same thing that they're telling me in your own words. Go ahead, Mike out.
Ronan, but do all Jews follow the Talmud? Mike out.
Back to that question. Do all Muslims follow the Quran? And you said they don't.
No. I said
American ones don't. My apologies. You know, like I said, go ahead, Micah.
So most Muslims follow the Quran. They don't follow the Hadith. I think of the Hadith as the Talmud, for example. These were laws set in. These were books compiled together after Muhammad's death. So yes, the Hadith tells you to kill non-believers or people who want to leave the faith, but the Quran doesn't.
Well, no, the point I was making that it's part of the same crowd, if you will.
I would have to disagree.
Muslims don't reject the Hadith and stick to the Quran. They use a combination. And like I said, in context, you're right, in context. However, right, the radical ones, Christians, Muslims, name it, they're going to be the ones who use those words out of context because we had slavery here in America. And Jesus said to love one another, love your neighbor as thyself, as I recall.
Yes.
And so why would I want to enslave my neighbor if he's black? If I'm supposed to love my neighbor as myself in 1619 Jamestown, Virginia.
Well, Ronan, he was only talking about the Jews, though.
No, I'm talking about every
You can
religion.
have slaves from other nations. No,
I'm
but you can't
talking
enslave your
about
fellow
all
Jews.
religions. I'm talking about all religions.
I don't know about Islam.
I'm talking about all religions. It's all at once. They're all in the same group, and they disagree with each other because each one of them wants to be right. And they tell me it's out of context. Oh, that's a parable. Oh, really? Really? Then why hasn't it been practiced after the fact? Like I said, 1619 Jamestown, Virginia, where Jesus had already said many years earlier, love thy neighbor as thyself, yet they have slavery in Jamestown, Virginia, 1619.
And this is why I disagree with the Bible on a lot of things.
Oh, well, like I said, same thing. That's why I cannot accept any other religion because they do the same thing. Why aren't not you, right, specifically? Not you.
I feel you.
Why is not all of the people who believe in the Quran and the Hadith practicing that? Why? Right? Why? After the fact, oh yeah, well you're taking it out of context, blah blah blah. Well, yeah. Well, not that I took it out of context. It's that the people that believe in that took it out of context. Well, no, ignored it. My apologies. Ignored it. Wow. And then, well, when they have to defend it, well, it's out of context. You're out of context. Or the other side. Oh, it's a parable. It's a parable. Really.
Ronan.
So you're laughing. That means, see, bro. Okay, let me. Come on over. This time out here, I'm going to take you to the corner here. Hold your shoulder.
Okay.
Calm my head down. Say, hey, bro, you don't be breaking up like that. When you start laughing, you lost, man. You lost. Okay.
Ronan.
Get back in there and fight. Get back in and fight. Okay. Okay. Remember, keep your left up. Oh, well, I'm sorry. Go ahead. You're back in the ring.
All right. Thank you, Coach. Listen, Coach. I'm trying to tell you, Coach. Not everyone follows the Hadith in the Muslim religion.
Well, why?
Strictly to the Quran.
I'm not talking Muslims. I'm talking any religion. Why are why are you not correcting your radicals?
Oh, okay. So
in other words, if you're going to come as a religion, then it's all of it at once. But if you have so-called shortcomings here and there, hey, why haven't you corrected that? Why haven't you corrected that? Remember, I'm talking to any religion. Why haven't you stopped that? Why don't you haven't you admitted after the fact, after you said, oh, it's out of context, then why are you still doing those things out of context? Any religion, Mike out.
Okay, so this is a different thing now. We're dealing with the radicals, right? Okay. Most Muslims are against the radicals. They are not for bombing people. Muslims do not support ISIS, regardless of what people tell you. They're not for the jihad. They're not for Sharia law.
Christians are not investing a bunch of money to stop the Ku Klux Klan right now. Muslims, I imagine, are not investing a bunch of money to stop ISIS right now.
How do you know that for certain?
Because there'd be reports out there. There'd be reports. Okay, there'd be something published right out there. Just a simple example, there'd be a so-called PayPal account, right, where it invites all Muslims, and another PayPal account invites all Christians, and another PayPal account invites all Jews to invest money to stop the radicals within our group.
Okay.
There should be billions right now in each one of those accounts to stop ISIS, to stop the Ku Klux Klan.
I agree.
To stop the Zionists. Well, that's being responsible. That's showing your faith.
I agree.
Words, I'm not going to wear dirty shoes to the dance. I'm going to take care of my business first before I go to the dance. Do you understand? Before I leave my home, I will be prepared 100%. I being a religion, for example, right? And if I'm not, I can't leave my home. In other words, I have no right to say you should be of my religion if my religion is still not obeying the words that have been written down for me to follow. I will take care of my business before I go to the world and say this is who I am. And then, well, like I said, the other ones are going to say, oh, yeah, my shoes are dirty, but you're taking it out of context. Oh, no, it's a parable? Do you get what I'm trying to get across to you? Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, you got it. That's why you giggle. Like I said, I don't need to pull you out of the ring anymore. Remember, hold it, man. Hold it. Don't break your stride. Don't break stride. Mike out.
Man, shut the fuck up, stupid ass nigga.
I laughed because I don't think you get what I was trying to say. But nonetheless, let's deal with the point you made on why Muslims don't correct the radicals.
Yeah, I'm gonna go create another. It's 8 hours in already.
All right. Why would you correct something you didn't start? Whose